Yeah. Raw.
Another song from the Footloose soundtrack. Earlier, we had Denise Williams with Let's Hear It for the Boy on the countdown. And that, of course, from Kenny Loggins. Footloose off its peak of number 1 at 3 this week. The VJ Big 40, 2 to go. Alan Hunter with Mark Goodman and Nina Blackwood. Off now to the Grammy Award-winning album from Lionel Richie, Can't Slow Down, which had 2 huge number 1 hits. Like its predecessor, All Night Long, this song went to the top of 3 different charts: the R&B, Adult Contemporary, and the pop charts. This week, just one away, it's Lionel Richie with Hello. Whoa, crazy. Hey everyone. Hold on, I'll be with you in 1 second. I'm securing the reference that I need. Patrick Quinlan, what a hero. Alright, did we get it? Or is someone loving you? Yes, we did. Cause I haven't got a clue. Alright, wait, let's put the music. Alright, they pause the music on this iPad, put it on this one instead. Do we have to listen to that song? Is that a song that we have to listen to? I hope not. Mellow music from the 80s? Okay, that's fine. Whoa. Don't wish it away. Don't look at it like it's forever. Yo. Between you and me, I could honestly say
Okay, now let me pull you guys up on this iPad so I can see you. See all your beautiful faces. Volume off. Hi, folks. Yeah, I wanted to show you this first just to show you what I did. Like, it's been a really slow week for drawing. And virtually got nothing done, but I did draw this, like, while, like, I wasn't streaming. So, I thought I'd show you where we were there. But we're starting with a blank page today. Am I doing a Cubert page? I guess so. And I guess that's why I must blame the Jews. I feel good. I feel good. Rock Crin says, I was hoping for some trash. Well, don't say that. We're about to draw a cover. Let's look at the reference here. Remember this? This guy here? This iPad always looks dirty under this light. Okay. So we got this Indian dude here. Jack Fiddler. All right. I took a close-up. Let me make sure. Where's the, hold on a second here. Oh, here it is. This is the thumbnail sketch that I'm working from. So that's what we're doing. So I basically just said to Patrick Quinlan, just it could be like a stick figure. Just tell me what you want. I mean, this is really easy. It's a close-up of the monster's head, and then we're going to see the Indians attacking here in the eye, reflection of the eye. Wow, thank you. That's a layup. Always an effective cover, super easy to do. And it's a monster, which I love. So this should not be a problem. We're going to do this. We're going to do Heat Punk. We're going to get these squared away thanks to the mysterious benefactor. This cover is one of the winners. Actually, it's the runner-up for the mysterious benefactor cover contest. So we're going to get these done. And I hope you enjoy joining me tonight, for this venture. Now, some of you are like, where's Trash? What about Trash Cast? There are still some EFAPs that I would like to do, but we got to get these done. So let's get them done. Clean the damn iPad, said Jose M. I don't know. I don't really clean my iPads. I guess I should, but unfortunately, cleaning them is a waste of time because you touch them. Your finger gets on them. Your greasy, disgusting fingerprints. Do I want to use this paper? No matter how much you clean them, they're going to stay dirty. That's why you shouldn't show people your filthy iPad screen. But I have to because of the nature of the work that I do. These dreams in the mist, these screams go on when I choke you out, till I choke you out. Every second of the night. I go outside. Junk, throw that away. Who's in my chat? Dan Lawless is. Hello. EVS, did you see Trump's 60 Minutes interview? No. Was that tonight? Oh, guys, I had a rough week. Sick, sick, sick. And then, like, Ava's play ended today. Today was the last day. And I gotta say, I'm glad. Me and Andrew are both glad. We successfully did it. When we signed Ava up for the play, Andrea initially said, like, are you going to be able to do this without me? Because she wasn't sure that she was going to be able to maintain. I said, I'll do it all by myself, just me and Aves. I will take her. And the first day, that was going to be the plan. It was just going to be me taking Ava, and Andrea could not do it. She could not stay home. She had to be there with us. And she didn't miss one, even though she considered staying home from a couple of these rehearsals. She didn't miss one rehearsal. I mean, we skipped a couple, but we skipped them. All of us skipped them. She didn't miss one. And, let me see here. Ava did so good. Very proud of her. I don't know why it won't let me save this sketch. There we go. Interesting. So it's over now. We did it all. We made friends. I mean, you know, the thing about it was it felt very much like church. It felt like we joined something, you know. And I loved it. Absolutely loved it. I was thinking about going to a Methodist church. My only problem with the Methodists is their accepting of the homosexuals. They, like, the Methodists are like a very liberal Christian sect. Like, there's a lot of rainbow shit around there. But on the other hand, it's the faith that Andrea grew up in. And so it's, you know, it's her mother's faith, her sister's faith. I'm cool with that, you know. I haven't seen too many homos. When I go to her, wait a second, that's not true. She was like a lesbian pastor at the church she used to go to. But anyway, that's irrelevant. Point is, they have this theater troupe. For kids with special needs, it's the best thing in the entire world. I love it. I absolutely love it. And they do have theater opportunities for adults to join in too. Like, right now they're casting for The Little Mermaid, and they're like, it's for adults too. So, dads out there, moms, I don't care how old you are. We've had a 95-year-old woman do the Music Man with us. And I'm really, like, today was the auditions. And if I wasn't so wiped out, just in general, from being sick this week, and then just sitting through another one of these, like 4-hour play practices and then performances, I might have auditioned. I'd like to be Ariel's father, which would mean I would get to, like, have my big white beard and no shirt on. I'd walk around the stage with no shirt on. I'd be like, Ariel, I could do that. And they want me to, too. They're just like, yeah, you definitely should audition. Oh my God. How long before, like, I fulfill Zach's prophecy of me being into show tunes and singing Ethel Merman tunes? He said that about me a long time ago. He said, this guy likes Ethel Merman. I don't like Ethel Merman. But I mean, if I was, involved in a drama club here, local theater, and I had to sing an Ethel Merman song, well, I guess I would do it. I'm a professional. So I was really considering it, but I can't. I just, I would like to be on, I would like to do that. I was in drama club in high school. Total art fag. But yeah, I guess I don't have time for it in my life right now. Yeah, come see Ethan Van Sciver in The Little Mermaid. I said, why's it got to be The Little Mermaid? Could it be anything else? The one show that they're doing that like it's all ages, like adults. Little Mermaid. All right. Gotta sing, gotta dance. Yeah. But it's something else. We're getting ready to go. We'll go again next year. We'll do it again. It's sad because we've made friends with everybody, all the other mommies and daddies there. We made friends with them. All their kids with varying, they're on the spectrum, varying degrees. We love those kids. There's this one like 6 foot tall girl with red hair who she doesn't have autism. I don't know what it is. I got to look it up. But she doesn't speak like she says go home. She points and goes go home, and that's what she does all the time. And then everybody has to go. We're not going home. We're already no. We're not going home. Uh, and then she'll go ah like in the middle of the song. And she like it's like fun because she ruins everything. She ruins every song, by screeching like that in the middle of it. But it doesn't matter because it's that's what the theater is. But I love her saying "go home." It's like the best thing in the world. She goes "go home." No, it's not Tourette's. It's not Tourette's because she talks with a speak and spell. Like she has like buttons that she presses and it'll say things like I have to go to the bathroom or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm not familiar with it. But she says, "Go home." I'll just miss all those kids. I'm gonna say that to Android. Go home. Go home. Low Fat Water says, "Go home, Ethan. I am home. This is my home with you guys. This is very much my home." Okay, so we've got the eye. The important thing about doing this cover, I'm gonna back it out a little bit so you can see it, is to position the eye in the spot where, not dead center, a little bit this way, but, and maybe it should be over a little bit more. Let me see here. But right here, because this is where the Native American character is going to be reflected here. So we want to have him not center of the page. That's really awkward, but just like over a little bit and up. So anyway, guys, how's your weekend? What are you guys getting up to for this weekend? What are you guys up to? Katie Did says busy. I saw Katie Did fighting with Dan Fraga. Obviously, Obi-Wan says paying attention to the news, unlike you. Well, I mean, like, what do I need to know about in the news? I saw that the president, they tried to take his life again. By they, I mean, radical leftists who have been poisoned by the media. I'm just utterly poisoned by the media to become violent savages. Just absolutely quivering with political extreme violence that they want to commit. And that's, ugly. I've always felt the world I live in is one of Darvo. Everything is backwards, inverted, inside out. It's so obvious to me that the left has become villainous, poisoned, villainous, um, just indoctrinated stupidly. Like they can't consider anything else. They have become all of the things that they used to say. Well, we're tolerant. You know what I mean? It's like, what do you mean you're tolerant, or you want to get other people to be tolerant? They are murderous wretches right now. And yeah, I mean, it seems that way to me. Um, and they can't stop. Like the idea of killing the president is so abhorrent. It should be abhorrent to Americans. It has happened in the past, and it was so traumatic. But I also think generations of kind of conspiratorial thinking and um, turning that turning that idea into entertainment in a way. Movies, fictionalizing events like that have made it less repulsive to the American left. And I guess to Americans in general. I'll take some of that than it used to be back in maybe our parents, their parents' generation. But yeah, like they're just like, oh, you missed. I honestly, like, if they'd killed the president, a certain segment of our society would be cheering that. They would be so excited about that. There would be no pause for reflection. There wouldn't be any kind of horror at the reality of what they'd done. They would be happy. They would literally be happy about it, just like they were with Charlie Kirk. I don't know if you saw that footage of Erica Kirk leaving the dinner. I guess she was there, traumatized, crying over seeing it happen. Like there's no escaping this. Um, yeah, let me see. The shooting seems quite convenient, don't you think? I know where my eyes go. Mac Reddy. No, I don't think it's convenient at all. I think it's always inconvenient. I think attempts are gonna ramp up. I'm not somebody who goes, well, that was interestingly timed. Surely somebody else was involved. I take all. I honestly, I think it's exactly like what it looks like. Um, I'm not saying. Here's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that like other parties weren't involved. I'm saying I don't believe it was some. I don't think Trump set it up. There are people thinking that the Republicans or Trump set that up um, in order to accomplish some kind of goal. I mean, it is convenient for him, absolutely, but not in a kind of way where it's like, I'll bet it isn't what it looks like. I think it is what it looks like. I think it's exactly what it seemed to be. Another psycho leftist taking his shot, taking his chance. Maybe Erica set it up. So, see, that's the thing. Some people were saying that she's crying because, like, it failed. I don't think so at all. I'm not crazy about Erica Kirk. I have my suspicions about her. But yeah, anybody who grabs power the way that she did right after her husband was murdered, she grabbed power. You know, I mean that's the thing. She went right for it. Let me see, get this wrap up. Tomorrow, people. Interesting. Got a couple of different drawings by Peter Gilmore here of this monster. They look a little different. But he has like a huge hunchback. Yeah. I mean, obviously, this is the best one. Erica Kirk didn't grab power. She did what she and her husband had been doing for years. I was there in Phoenix at the memorial. Cannot stand the hate for Erica Kirk, says Ryan Blue Thunder. Um, yeah, I just disagree. I hate her. I think she's a transparently materialistic, power hungry whore. And I mean, I don't want to overstate that, but like, you know, her activities prior to getting married to Charlie were peculiar. Being in all these kind of like reality shows, drinking on these reality shows. Here's Cynic. He says, well, well, well. Yeah. The video over Charlie's casket was cringe as fuck. That was disgusting. And this is all, I mean, Ryan Blue Thunder, like, I don't know how you can look at the idea that she made a video of herself. She had somebody standing there with a camera as she took a video of herself touching her husband's corpse's hands and saying, I'll miss you or whatever it is. That was all arranged and then it was put on the internet. That is a dirty whore that would do that. That is a dirty, dirty whore. That was so clearly like, and then I'm sorry, but the big fireworks shows and the dressing up and the hanging out with celebrities and all that stuff. You know, it's just, to me, it's intolerable. I find her to be a really strange individual. And really, she should have just disappeared. I understand, like, oh, I'm taking over my husband's legacy. No, you're not. You're not entitled to do that. Like, that's, yeah, you inherit that, but get away from the cameras. You can own the foundation because maybe he left it to you, but like, you being in front of the cameras, no, not for a year at least, not a week afterwards. A year at least of mourning, and then you come out during the midterms and say hi to everybody as a political favor to the Trump campaign. But no, she's crazy. She's a crazy person. Who wears white to a funeral, says Marby Dog. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's like a fundamentalist, like Christian kind of reason for that. I don't know. But it's too strange for me. There's just no, it's too strange. At the very least, it's brazenly tasteless to post a video of your husband's corpse's hands and you saying the most intimate, like whatever your final goodbyes are as a spouse to your husband, to his dead body, that should be the most intimate and private moment of your and his life together. And you had a camera filming that and you posted it on the internet? Don't know why Suda says Candace Owens sent EVS some cash. She's right about some of this stuff. As you guys know, I mean, I'll tell you what I think around here. But it's really it's hard for me to see that. It's just hard. I do not understand. And I wonder what Charlie would have thought. A woman will make anything about herself, says Jedi Jag. I know. I'm not saying that it's a weird conspiracy. I'm saying that like she is a strange, I mean, strange woman. Ryan Blue Thunder, what do you think of that? Am I completely wrong? So your funeral won't be live streamed, says Heavy Merlin. Well, I'm different. Chris Benoit says, I want to dedicate a special song to my family. It has a special meaning to us that only we can fully understand. Lauren Flax, I don't want to hurt you. You son of a bitch. What do you mean you don't want to hurt them? How could you say that you don't want to hurt your family when you... I mean, you suplexed your 6-year-old son into concrete and then smothered him with a pillow as he struggled. It just seems like at that point you wanted to at least hurt them, right? I'll play your song and thanks for $10, but like I'm really outraged by your message. You should have tapped it. Ethan's ashes will be in a chicken fried tub. Says Rogue Obi-Wan. I'm sorry. No, I already told you what I want to do. I want to be cremated. I want one of you to take my ashes and throw it in Mark Brooks's face at a convention. Just take a whole big boom. I want you to like antique Mark Brooks with my ashes. Jackass style at a con. And that's all I want you to do. Those are my final wishes. A lot of people are upset by that. I'm sorry. But those are my wishes, guys. Ethan, what do you make of Jim Lee's Facebook post about being pre-diabetic? Join the club, right? Says the Gating Comics. Aren't we all pre-diabetic? Before you get diabetes, aren't you pre-diabetic? I have an interesting thing about that. Like Jim Lee was always in shape, and he was always telling us, like being a comic book artist, obviously, is not like the healthiest lifestyle. It requires being stationary, sitting on your ass, and drawing for hours and hours and hours every day. And so it is not good for you. And a lot of us get fat. Well, Jim Lee would always say, like, get up. You guys, get up, go outside, kick a soccer ball around. And that's how he would explain that, like, he stayed in shape. But I guess it got him, too. Like, nobody's meant to be creating art like this. It's not what human beings are meant for, We're meant to be out there hunting and gathering, chasing down mammoths, wrestling smilodons. We're not meant to be sitting here. And then we'll paint about it on the wall, on the cave wall, with our own feces. Like Sturgis. But, like, we're not meant for this. Save some ashes for Mark Wade, too, says Foster. Oh, yeah, he can get some, too. It's so dumb. I don't literally mean that. Please don't throw my ashes anywhere. Actually, just throw them in the ocean. Say, Ethan loved to surf. and then throw them in the ocean. I've never surfed in my life, but I'd like to. You know, I'll be dead. It's a nice time to start surfing. Put your ashes in a clown squirt flower, rig it to a CO2 vial, go to Brooks, etc. Boom. I just start hitting everybody with my ashes via a clown flower. Just squirt them. Not a bad idea. I'm gonna have some for everybody. I'll make a list of who I want to get hit with my ashes. Jim Lee will be on that list. Jim Lee. Jimothy Lee. Thank you very much for the super chats. Now, I haven't really said it yet, but if you're interested in supporting the channel, you like these programs where I turn on my camera and I draw for you, you can send a yellow super chat with a song request, and I will play it for you. It can be any song. It can even be dirty. Whatever you'd like. Hail Lord Doomcock says MPM. Is Doomcock in here? You're kidding me. Where's he? Well, if he is in here, hello to Doomcock. 349 people watching. Watching me draw. Also, thank you guys for a hell of a weekend with these prints. A few people are angry with me. I did launch the 10 count prints, but I did it secretly. I figured I better not even announce it. I better just drop them. I mentioned it like yesterday. I said I was going to launch these prints around noon. That there was only 10 of each. And then I was like, if I announce it, I better not announce it. I better just, the only way to do that is just to drop them there. And then, you know, the normal people who might get alerts to my eBay or who look at my eBay and refresh it every day, they'll be the ones who find those prints. But, like, there's a couple of people who, when I do short runs of prints, like 25, they'll buy like 5 of them and then resell them for 3 times as much. And I admire that, but I can't have that happen when I do a 10 count print. You know, I can't have somebody buying 5 out of 10. Are those teeth on the bottom right or cave stalactites? They are teeth. They are teeth. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the drawing here. I'm looking at our creature. And, you know, I will adapt things. I will move things around as we go here. But, yeah, this is a rough sketch of his open mouth, his open maw, his bloody maw. And thank you, by the way. Thank you, 200 Watt Studios, for $5. Claws or teeth? They're all just teeth. It's just his head. And I think I do have to, like, lift this eye up a little bit. I think it's got to be up here a little bit more. A little more cheek. And it's a little bit smaller, too. Shout out to Vasilis in the chat. We got to do yours next. And boy, would I like you to do a thumbnail for me. Sister Starboard says, thanks for your art. Song request, Donna Summer, MacArthur Park Suite. Thank you, Sinister Starboard. I don't think I've seen you before. But I appreciate people who are super chatting for the first time. I really appreciate that. Let me see. Donna Summer, MacArthur Park. There we go. Let's get it. No, no. This is better. That was a live performance. Thank you. Those of you who watch all the time or watching for the first time but have never super chatted before, we always get like the same like 10 people super chatting. But if you've never done it before, why not tonight? Make tonight the first time that you've used the super chat feature and support the show and the channel. Support live art. Like, by the way, 360 people watching. I guess that means Shane Davis isn't live streaming right now. Thanks, Shane. If Shane were live streaming, you'd all be watching him. Let's be honest. Mm-mm. What a sad thing, leaving a cake out in the rain. Almost done this call. Almost done. Phillies are back on their losing. Good job, guys. Okay, one win. 200 Watt Studio says takeout in the rain. I'm sitting here trying to get past 12 a.m. so I won't have to order a pizza. No, cake out in the rain. They left a cake out in the rain. Presumably, it was a birthday cake or a wedding cake and it got rained on. And you can imagine the horror of that. That would ruin a cake. If you left a cake out in the rain, that would ruin that cake. I think that's what she's saying. She's saying a cake is a good thing, and it's been ruined by being left out in the rain. Like, if it's gonna rain, bring the cake in. Where are you? What are you doing in this scenario where you can't bring a cake in from the rain? and then somebody else sees it. So you're nowhere near it. I feel like you got high and just left it there. Red Sox fired their entire coaching staff the other day. How long before the Phillies do the same? Says Joe's Batman. I feel like this is a conspiracy to force them to do that because there's no way the Phillies could play this poorly. There's no way. Abacus Flynn says, "Don't mind me, just another one of your regulars super chatting," and then you roll your eyes. No, I appreciate you. I do. Play Tempest Vernum by Enya, Fat Man. Why do you roll your eyes like I said something wrong? I appreciate you very much. I can't say anything right. Everything I say just winds up biting me in the ass. Did you catch Marty Supreme? Oh, hey, Abras. No, I haven't had a chance yet because I've been pretty much out of the house most of the day. But I will catch it. Well, Red says, I think you may have accidentally missed my song last time. Not sure. But super chatting it once more. Lately by Hazel Wide. Thanks. No, well, Red, I'll play it again, but I actually did play it. I saw you were like, did he play it? I'm like, yeah, I just got done playing it. But thank you. I'll definitely play it again. Low Fat Water says, don't listen to Ethan. He doesn't appreciate you. I totally do. I totally do. Yellow Flash's show got interrupted by YouTube taking down his show last night after showing the news. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that like early this morning, and I had a little chuckle. I had a little chuckle at his expense. But it said he wasn't following community guidelines, or was it terms of service? Like my question is, if it just got taken down for playing like copyrighted stuff, like I do, that's no big deal. But if it's a terms of service like community guidelines thing, he got a strike, which means maybe he won't be able to stream. I don't know. It depends on if he already has a strike on his channel or a warning. But he won't be able to stream for a week, which I guess doesn't matter because he only streams once a week anyway. Yeah, when bad things happen to Yellow Flash, it's funny. It'd be awful if it happened to anyone else. But, you know, he would definitely celebrate bad things happening to me, so we might as well return the favor. Apparently he got it back, says Just Batman. What did he get back? His live stream? His channel didn't go down, just the live stream. But they do that, like, some people are able to stream the news and other people aren't. I was trying to stream the election and I couldn't. I got booted off of my live stream like 6 times. All I wanted to do was stream the election. It just seemed like you should be able to do that. Or was it the debates? It was something like that. Streaming the debates, maybe. I think Geeks and Gamers could do it, but like Nerdrotic couldn't. I couldn't. We kept getting kicked. Yeah, if Yellow Flash got reported and his channel got taken down, I would push back. But yeah, just getting whacked off the air for like a copyright or something, it's just funny. He can eat that. I don't feel bad about it. Abacus Flinch says, since you never say anything right, E, here's another super chat. Play Killjoy by Mary's Danish. I will. Thanks, Abacus Flinch. Yeah, they didn't give a shit about John being booted from a con. Yeah, understand, like, I have joked before, like, Yellow Flash is like, tells people that, like, I'm like a false flagger. I have never false flagged anyone, ever. Um, but he says that, and I just say things like, well, and I don't encourage it either, but I will say, well, then I guess you just should obey the terms of service. Don't disobey the terms of service if you're worried about getting flagged. And I just say that, like, and he gets paranoid. He took down the thumbnails to the, with my face on it. He took down those, he took down the thumbnails of my face for the two live streams that he did where it was like, Ethan's crashing out. Ethan exposed, things like that. And I noticed they're the only ones that don't have like official Yellow Flash thumbnails on him anymore, like in his membership thing. He's afraid I'm going to report him for bullying or something. I don't know what, like copyright. That's my face. You're not allowed to use that. I laughed when I saw that. I did notice because I had to investigate and find out what happened to his channel. I was like, where are those live streams about me? I don't see them. Oh, there they are. But where are the thumbnails? Where'd they go? How's your father? Says I only true flag. I don't even do that really. I guess I'm not saying I wouldn't. I would flag content if it really got, like, if it were this is Ethan's home address. This is his wife. This is his family. I guess I would flag that, yeah. For privacy. But just people like making fun of me, I mean, I'd be very busy if I did that. I'd be a busy, busy beaver. False flagging my critics. I am kind of enjoying the Jeremy Hambley content. At first, I was kind of stuck up about it. Like, who cares about Jeremy Hambley? And no, I'm not gonna do a lot of content about him like everybody else. And I'm not gonna make content about it. But I am enjoying watching some of the content. I watched H3H3. Who did a great content creators court episode about the quartering. They were circling the bases on that video where he went to the Renaissance Fair and was creeping on women. Z Reddick says Ali Sanguis wears black on the outside because she hates washing her clothes. The Smiths, unlovable. I wear black on the outside, because black is how I feel on the inside. Thank you, Z Redix. I'll play that one. The quartering was just doing, I mean, that's like old content. He's just doing what was getting him super chats. I remember like 2018, all of those guys, Worski included, like, they would walk around with a camera around the streets and just do these live streams where they're filming people. They would get into fights and everything, and it'd be like, and according to his version of context, now it doesn't age well. But walking around the Renaissance Festival and going, yeah, look at that. Not too different from what other content creators were doing at the time, at that same time, where you just have your super chats going off and fans just commenting, and I'll give you $20 to say this to him or do this. That stuff is not going to age well. I did something like that. I saw people doing that. So early on, I went to Toys R Us and went Star Wars shopping, and you guys, or my super chatters then, bought all the toys for review. I said, if you see anything here that you want me to review, you can super chat the price of it. And that worked great. I walked out with a carload of toys, of Star Wars toys, including the land speeder for Ava, the ride-in land speeder. That was a really, really good grift. Because it's like everybody be like, oh, buy that, buy that, buy this, buy that. Everything was on sale. And by review, he meant drive over, says Doug Two. And I pretty much, yeah. We reviewed most of it, almost all of it, but my reviews involved destroying the toys, which we never would have been able to do based on the amount of money the channel was making by itself. Barb Rogers sent 5 memberships. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, like Worski had yeah, like his super chat system would, I don't even know what it's called, but it would read out the super chats live aloud. So he'd walk around and his camera, his phone would be saying the N word while he's like live on the streets with black people and whoever else. And that was actually really fun. That's fun content. I would watch that and laugh. It's like his fans were trying to get him beat up. They'd say things like the Holocaust was a lie or whatever. While he's just walking around. Jeff69 says he would just say it himself most of the time. Jabba the Cuck says, cool story, idiot. Wow, Jabba, I thought it was amusing. Jabba, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. Jabba, I'll shut up and draw. I'm sorry. Acting like somebody left your cake out in the rain over there in England. Use a thicker pen, says Darcipia. No, not yet. We're not there yet. We're doing the outline of the monster. We'll add thicknesses to it later. Bruh, says Dog209. What? Some of y'all be trifling. Some of you are trifling ass hoes. And I don't want to say that about my own supporters, but some of y'all be trifling ass hoes. Some of y'all don't know how to peep game. That's the other thing I wanted to tell you guys. The other thing I wanted to say about you guys was that some of you don't know how to peep game. Flash says he streams now on Kick. He streams on Kick now, talking shit about his enemies, especially the quartering, in order to bypass YouTube's terms of service. Oh yeah? Hold on a second. Does that mean he quit YouTube? I don't understand. Kick has a better split creator platform. Well, maybe I should go there. Just Batman says, did the replacement Heather prints get sent out yet? No, they did not get sent out yet. They're made. They're in the studio. They're in the warehouse, I mean, but they have not been shipped yet. Brighton took off like all last week because I was sick, and then I made him go to work on Saturday and just get caught up with everything. And he did awesome. He got everything out, including prints that were purchased that very day. He's like calling me up and he's like, boss, what am I doing? I'm like, I don't know, man. I gotta sleep. I gotta rest. I am very sick. But I was feeling pretty good on Friday and Saturday. So we got back to work. I mean, I'm not Jim Lee sick. but I was not feeling good. That was quick. Huh. Ethan would like kick. They have gambling, says Obsidian Void. YouTube has gambling too, though. I just watch slot machines now. 377 people watching. One second here. Oh, Tuna Watsudo says eBay seems to be down. Many reports. How about your eBay? Gee, I don't know. We sold great today. When did it go down? 200 watt studio. I didn't notice that. I hope it's okay. Okay. Yeah, we did really good today. eBay's glitchy? That's not good. Attempting to log on to eBay now. Seems to be working for me. Yeah. Maybe I'll do a sale. Should I do a sale? Stout Stack says, hey Ethan, how's things? How about David Bowie Underground? Thank you, Stout Stack. Yeah, I'd be happy to play that one. Maybe we'll run an eBay sale. What should the sale be on? Like a comic book, a toy, one of the prints, cards? By the way, people were asking about the All Caps Comics Hell's Angel biker t-shirt that we did. They're like, send that back to print. We have one left and it's only a size small. It is a hot shirt. I like it. I wish we could go back to print on it. But you can go grab that if you are a size small. And some of you might be. You can go grab that one single t-shirt that's left there. The All Caps Comics Biker Club shirt. It is cool as hell. I think there was a picture of the Dungeoneers, and one of the Dungeoneers was wearing it, and people went, "What? Where the hell is that shirt?" On our eBay. It's on our eBay, Katie. It's black and it has a yellow winged laughing man skull. It is cool. you want me to link it? Hold on a second. I'll come up with a sale real quick. All right, now hold on a second here. All right, so I put that T-shirt there. If anybody grabbed it, good. And another one too. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Smith's Unlovable. Going out to Z Radix. This song's great. This is my song for you guys. You don't have to tell me, guys. All right, somebody bought the biker shirt. Yeah, that's great. How many Rose Ticos did I buy and destroy? Probably like 100. A lot. A lot of Rose Ticos. I don't have any left, by the way. I also took a whole crate of them to a convention and sold them like autographed for like $20 each. I actually made a profit on Tico. Made a profit on Tico. Let's keep that David Bowie streak alive. Heroes, the remix by Aphex Twin. Okay, thank you. Is eBay really like down? I couldn't get eBay to do anything just now, just a spinning circle. How are we supposed to make money when eBay isn't working? Best review was the rectangle car from Solo, says 200 Watt Studio. That thing was a piece of junk. Oh, I hated those toys. Solo was such a misguided project. I enjoyed being like a real YouTuber and chronicling Solo. I thought River of Blood lost the vote. What did I miss? I love it though. Voted for it too. It did lose the vote, but the mysterious benefactor actually paid for both covers to get made from the two finalists. So I'm doing this one first, and I'm going to be doing the Heat Punk cover next. First loser gets his cover first, says Zeno4XL. Well, only because he sent me over a bunch of reference and like a sketch, and I said I got to get both of these covers finished. So I opened up his first and looked at it and went, "Oh yeah, let's get it done." Heat Punk is so good. I can't wait to draw Heat Punk. You missed my song again. I played it. Well read. I played it. No, I swear to God, I played your song. Am I like cracking up? Now hold on a second. I'll play this again. I'm sure I played this before.
Lately, you haven't been to my place. I'm thinking about my mistakes. Was it me that made you stay away, baby? Or was it someone else now? The secret letter I found. I know that someone gave to you. Don't lie to me. I'll set you free, but just come clean to me. Don't keep me in the dark. You need to speak. 'Cause every time we talk, I can't believe anything you say, but I can't help me. Floating on my own now. Waves are crashing all around. Can you see your doubts? We're drowning in, baby. I need directions to show, but I can't hear you no more. I feel as though we're drifting away. Don't lie to me. I'll set you free, but just come clean to me. Don't keep me in the dark. You need to speak. 'Cause every time we talk, I can't believe anything you say, but I can't leave.
Sounds familiar. Sounds like I played it. But sorry about that. I want to make sure gets heard. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. With this one. Is that real? Is this what you're looking for? Let's do it.
It sucks though, because there's not that much work for little people, you know. Anyway, I'm talking too much. You gotta fill out your forms.
What are you listening to?
You gotta hear this one song. It'll change your life, I swear. Oh, I'm sorry. You have to, you gotta fill out your forms. Conundrum. Think you could, maybe listen while you could? Yeah, okay. I will be king. You will be queen.
This is it, okay. Anything new with Irene Portillo, aka Rini 2.0, says probably it's 079. Oh, I wish. She is great. I saw that she was working on a Cyberfrog drawing for fun. She just started it. I might release her manga piece as a limited print. It just is really nice. But she's a mom and a wife, and says that it doesn't really fit in her lifestyle to like stream. Otherwise, she'd be on all the time. I can tell she's a star. Oh, she's right there. Irene Illustration just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Irene. Thank you very much for that. That's very kind. P-Count says, take Well Red's wrench so I can ban the fuck out of him. I did play that before, right? He did that to me twice. Well Red says, let's try this again. High on My Lows by Sawyer Hill. Well Red, what do you mean try this again? I have played your song 4 times. F Wall says, Ethan, stop scamming him. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. He's acting like I'm failing to play his song. I played it 4 times. Here's a song to cure all the fighting within CG, says Sensational Shout Out. There's a verse about you, Cynic and PTP, the Irish Rovers, Lily the Pink. Okay. Thank you for that sensational shout out. Fago in my chat. Hi, Fago. I miss you. I don't know what you said that was morbid. Yeah, Fago, sorry. I wasn't looking at the screen. I was playing Well Red's song on the screen that I was using to read the chat. So I missed that Irene was here. New Rini. Yeah, I'm a fan. I think she's really great. Like Irene Illustration or Irene Portrio was actually offered a seat, like, on Comicsgate Kings, etc. Just so you know, it's like, she's just like, I'm not a streamer. That's not what I'm going to do. Which is just fine. Just draw. We'll promote your drawings. Blast Radius says 9 Inch Nails somewhat damaged. Jay Gatt is praying to Jesus to heal my cough. Thank you very much for that. Jay Gatt, thank you. I offer prayers and people get mad at me. Elasmat was like, "What? You don't have a prayer for me or something like that?" So I prayed that Jesus would take away his homosexual desires. I will pray. I'll pray for anyone. Like I'm not allowed to pray, guys. Like every time I pray, like the Ripitards and that crew, they go, "Your prayers are blasphemous." They are most certainly not blasphemous. Yeah, you know I love to get out my lows. Fuck around and lose control. Drink fast until my brain Irene has 5 kids. Oh my god. You look so young in your picture, Irene. It's crazy. 5 kids. That's a lot. But I grew up with 8 brothers and sisters, so it's not too many. I know the feels. Wait a second. You could have 5 kids and be like 30. You know what I mean? Having 5 kids doesn't make you older at all. Depends on how old the kids are. You should get your kids done like as quickly as you can. If you're gonna have 5 kids and you have them in your 20s, you're doing the right thing. Just get them done. And make your kids when you're young, because you got to chase them around while you still have energy. Oh, you're 35. Yeah. Okay. What's up, John Malin? He says that ain't coming back. What's not coming back? John Malin is not wearing pants in the chat, according to John Malin. And he would know. He would know. I would listen to him on that topic. Go away, cough. It's almost done. All right. So we played the new one. Now we're doing Irish Rovers. And this song is about Cynic and PTP and me. PTP.
Now here's a story, a little bit gory, a little bit happy, and a little bit sad, about a little big cat from a dismal town, and how it drove us raving mad. Ebenezer is the new Julius Caesar, so they put him in the hole, and then they gave him medicinal compounds, and now he's the emperor of Rome. We drink a little, drink a little, drink a
All right, I just drank some cough syrup.
Lily died and she went to heaven. All the church bells they did ring. She took with her that medicinal compound.
Zulu Dreams. Hey, what's the timeline on the Heather preview book? Well, I got, you know what? I got to get Eric Weathers to put that together and let's get it done. Let's get it out. I stopped producing like stuff last year. Got to get stuff out and done to people. I got the cars in house. I got to get Ultra Warts and All out. I was working with a production team. I'm not working with them anymore on books. So I'm thinking about just turning it over to Eric Weathers. Shane Davis's new hardcover that he just released looks great. So I asked him where he got that made. And I'm going to be doing things kind of independently now. That gigantic art book he did, hardcover art book, looked really good. I think that's where we're going to go to get Warts and All oversized done. Ultra Warts and All. How about Rec Planet line art? Same situation. Let's get all this stuff done. Done and out. And I might have to hire somebody new for the warehouse. I don't know if I can ask Brighton to do it all by himself. Maybe I could. Brighton says he could do it by himself, but I don't know if I believe him. Get a Mexican, says John. I don't know. I like these kids out of high school, like right before they get real jobs, because it's a lot of like lugging things around. So, you know, it's like Mikey came from Hunter's school, and then he introduced me to Brighton, a bunch of other kids too. Brighton has just taken this on. Like, Mikey moved on, but Brighton is like, this is my gig. He's pretty good. Elizabeth Lyon says, good morning, Uncle Eight Kings tomorrow night. Yeah, sure, let's do it. I should be ready to go for Kings tomorrow night. I don't have a topic yet though. I'm feeling pretty good. I have remnants of a cough, but it's not terrible. Should we have John Malin pick the subject again, or what? Fortunately, Shane did Transformers, because everybody was asking for Transformers. I do not want to draw Transformers, so I'm glad Shane did that, so that I don't have to ever draw that. I don't want to draw them. King's topic, horror movie villains and monsters. That's pretty good. Who would I do? Horror movie villains. I guess the guy wanted to do Norma Bates. If we did horror movies and villains, Peter Gilmore would have a big advantage. He loves that stuff. He loves that stuff. Ah. Make the topic that cover says Mortal Enemy. Make the topic this cover. Everybody redraw this cover. Like I could like put up the thumbnail and then have everybody do it. That would probably make Patrick pretty happy. Patrick Quinlan, I mean. Like, holy shit. You know what would be interesting is to do the same thing that we're doing here on Kings, where we get somebody who can't really draw to do a thumbnail, like a stick figure. And then we all have to finish the stick figure, the rough drawing from the amateur. That might be fun. Oh my God, Lionel Richie.
Together, naturally.
Abacus Flinch wants The Passenger by Wall of Voodoo. Save us from this song. Yeah, I guess like playing Lionel Richie gets me more super chats. There we go. Thank you. God, he sucks. Like, you realize Lionel Richie's like, he writes all these like slow, maudlin songs. Yeah, John Mail's in the chat. Let me show you how to do a close-up cover, John. Let me teach you a thing or two, lad. Easy Like Sunshine Morning is a good song. No, he's got a few good ones, but it's like Say You, Say Me, and all, like, knock it off. And like all of his wedding songs. When he sits down at the piano, he just kind of writes, he writes songs like I write songs. Just slow, plodding, treacly. Dancing on the Ceiling's retarded. Oh, what a feeling, or dancing on the ceiling. What are you talking? Is it a drug song? Is it a sex song? No, literally means dancing on the ceiling, because ceiling rhymes with feeling. Like, what a retard. Hidden Hand Media says, you're no Lionel Richie. I know I'm white, but other than that. Evan the chat says, you're comparing yourself with Lionel Richie? Yeah, I guess I have to. I could have written hello. Hello. So here's what we're doing. So the shadow of this creature on his face, I've outlined it here. This is the shadow, right? There's going to be a little highlight here. This is shadow, this is shadow, this is shadow. All this is shadow. So we're going to do shadow with heavy rendered details rather than just blacking it out. We're going to get in there and just noodle the hell out of it and do lines and then do crosshatch. And we're going to create shadow that way. This part is going to be lit up a little bit, and then we're going to have more detail, shadows and stuff like this, veins, blah, 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 all the weird kind of elephantine texture. But that's the plan for this cover. So I'm getting in here, and I'm doing this like scritchy, scratchy, noodly detail. The overall effect will be gray right in here, gray right in here. We'll have black in the background there. It should be interesting. I've never done this before. I've never tried this before. But it seems like it could work. I don't know. Never tried to just be like, okay, we're just going to detail the hell out of these areas rather than just, cross-hatch them out. And that's going to create the shadow, that effect. We'll see how it goes. I'm like John Lennon and Sgt. Pepper. I'm sitting here like coming up with shit. Coming up with ideas. I hope your cover gives Pat the boost he deserves, says P. Callen. I do too. I like that guy. He's a really nice guy. All right, here we go. Now, the mysterious benefactor has reached out to me about doing a new series on Comic Artist Pro Secrets at Comicsgate Live, where I got to talk to John Malin about it, but John and Shane could get involved. And it's going to be kind of like this, but on like a mixture between this and Comicsgate Kings. It's a pretty good idea. It's a little bit more like American Idol or something like that, in which John and Shane are like well-paid judges. Wall of Voodoo, Ring of Fire, says Barb Rogers. Okay. Wodenshot says, Ethan, I feel like if anyone could make these shadows happen, it's you. That is a great joke. Because see, my big fat body casts shadows. Thank you, Wodenshot, for that vote of confidence. But yeah, it's good for these shows to kind of explain what the thinking is here. This song's going out to Mike S. Miller. John Mellon says, I'm the Simon Cowell of comics. Yeah, I think that's kind of the idea. But Benefactor, it wants to fund a thing where I'll talk to you about it. But it's like, it's going to make promo more interesting. I think that's the whole thing. Making promo shows better. By the way, apparently, a few of my disgruntled customers, people waiting on items for me, have reached out to Shane Davis. And they're trying to kind of peer pressure Shane Davis into not letting me use his new platform. What a mess. We got to get these books done and get them out to people. Poor Shane. Poor Shane and Yancy. Shane just said, go bother Ethan, not me, which I think is the correct answer, but yeah. They're trying, like, he's got a new platform. A lot of people were hoping, a lot of these anti-Comicsgate types were really hoping that Indiegogo's kind of fuckery would kill Comicsgate. They thought that would be the end of Comicsgate because we wouldn't be able to use Indiegogo anymore. Indiegogo is just unusable. It's really difficult to get a new campaign launched. I haven't even tried, but I mean, I'm watching like Graham Nolan struggle with it. Kenneth Rocafort can't do it. Everybody's kind of moving away from it. So Shane's new platform is going to be really good. It's just going to be good for everyone in Comicsgate. It's going to give people a nice alternative to the struggle of Kickstarter, struggle of Indiegogo, and it should be good. But yeah, I'm absolutely using it. I'm going to be funding Elephant Second Chance on it. I'm going to be funding Lynx on it. Elephant is finished. Lynx is about halfway done. And yeah, that platform needs to be used. If I don't use it, if some of the guys who don't have bigger campaigns don't use it, Shane and Yancy aren't going to be able to afford to maintain it. So it's a really nasty kind of situation. But it is on me just to get these campaigns done and out, get as many of them done and out as I can. I'm working really hard on getting Rainbow the Brood done. Cyberfrog 3, so we can get Cyberfrog 4 on Shane's platform. Cyberfrog 4 on Shane's platform next year is the goal. I think that's the goal. I told Shane that complaint in confidence. Just be calm. No, I know these guys. What they do is they go onto the platform Indiegogo, and they send just daily abusive messages like, I saw you live streaming again for 7 hours, and they call you a scammer and stuff, and I'm not responding to any of it. I'm just not going to. And they've made the platform toxic because, anything that you do, anytime you do reply to any of them, these guys hop on it and then just fill your replies with abuse. It's just not pleasant. It's not conducive to getting things done or, having a positive atmosphere, a positive feeling about doing this stuff, communicating with backers. It's unpleasant. It makes it really difficult. When you're depressed, you don't work. And being screamed at by, war campaign, or people who don't really care about the product, who just want to kind of kill Comicsgate off, and there are quite a few people like that, is not helpful. It's just not helpful. So let me work. I'm working. I've never let anyone down before. All my stuff comes out. It's all great. So, somehow we're going to have to deal with this situation on Shane's platform and just not allow people who use it to hurl abuse to just be able to say whatever they want to say. It's just bad. The Cult, She Sells Sanctuary. We'll play that one next. Thank you, Zeretics. There we go. No more abuse unless it's coming from Woden Shot. I will pick up the pace and get this stuff done. Let's get it done. Let's get Cyberfrog done. Heather Swain, 1993, which I reread yesterday. I reread what we have of it, and it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, but they're pissed that Shane and Yancy are building this platform. They're absolutely pissed. They really thought it was over. They were bragging that Indiegogo had killed Comicsgate. and they really thought that was it. So Shane and Yanzi creating a new platform that looks like it's going to be successful. They're very upset. But we got to make it work. Fund My Comic was okay. It's an okay platform. I might use it again. But we need something that works like the old Indiegogo did. It was just so easy. It was so convenient. $398 people watching, 2 away from 400. That was our goal. Now that I said that, we're going to slide. We're going to backslide a little bit, I'm sure. 400 viewers was my goal on a drama stream at 12:41 a.m. I think like people were telling me that Dave Finch gets 600 or 700 people. On the low end, he'll get 400. So I was trying to get to 400. And we come close. We've come close a few times. One more. Dan Lawless says, I love Dave Finch for not throwing you under the bus. Yeah, he's always been nice. I appreciate that. Like, he's a guy who has the power to just not have to bend to the cancel mob. He doesn't have to worry about it. But when it comes to draw streams, I think his is the best. So, if I can get my audience to match his or get close to where he's going, that'll be nice. Last Ray just wants Pop will eat itself, kick to kill. There we go. 401, we did it. We got there. Thanks, everyone. This is a big milestone. Hmm. Man, I can't tell if this guy has nostrils. Sometimes he does. Sometimes he has nostrils. Like, oops. That doesn't look like he has nostrils. This does. I guess he has nostrils. 2 out of 3 of the drawings, he's clearly got nostrils. Comic Crazy Lingo wants Kiss That Frog by Peter Gabriel. And 421 Spaceman wants Blue Oyster Cult, Don't Fear the Reaper. You say go for the nostrils and then no nostrils is better. Yeah, I'm not sure. Roll of Cool wins. I don't know what's cooler though. I was drawing it like he didn't have any, but uh, I don't know. I think that's an early drawing there. I think he has them. I think he has them. Yeah, I think it's inevitable he has them. With Adam, he looks a lot like Snowman, Matt Martin's Snowman. Wow, we have 404 people watching now. Amazing, thanks. John and Shane must not be streaming right now. How about a print of just the Pine Barrens that could be used as a background for the action figures? Well, I mean, I have that by Del Keown. Would that sell? You think people would buy those? I mean, that would be easy. What's up, Stout Stag? Hello. How are the Phillies doing, EVS? The Dodgers are winning the World Series again, Darts Sevilla says. Yeah. I don't have shit to say. My Phillies have put me in a position where I can't even talk smack right now. Can't even, it's April and I can't talk smack. I can't even believe. Can't even pretend to believe. And that's what my Phillies have done to me and their fans. Not good. I just saw Dan Lawless and John Malin exchange. By the way, we have Zaxby's in New Jersey. I drove past one. I didn't know that. I thought they were only down in the South. I said that is where the summit meeting between John Malin and Shane Davis recently took place. Oh, I don't know. Ah. Duh. There we go. Kansas, Wayward Son. Okay. Thank you, 421 Spaceman. if I have ever, if I have ever have to get revenge, I'll remember this song, "Revenge" by No Means No. Thank you, Z Redix. And then Barb Rogers wants the birthday party junkyard. I am the king. Okay. Thank you. Slipknot Duality. Thanks for the draw stream, Ethan. Oh, thank you for being here. Thank you, David O. Sonic R, Can You Feel the Sunshine? This is Last Radius. John Mellon said the crowd needs some Eddie money. Oh, we've got 22 out of 30 super chats and 41 minutes to get 8 more. We're doing pretty good tonight. Thank you, everybody. And we got up over 400 people tonight for the first time ever. Thank you very much. Let me see. David L says it's going out for John and Shane's 3-year anniversary. Bobby Caldwell, what you won't do for love. That's beautiful, man. Thank you so much. I'm sure they thank you too. When are we going to get John and Shane CG Pride cover? This is 421 Spaceman. I don't know. I hope never. I actually hope that never happens. John Malin donates $9.99. Says Marilyn Manson rock and roll N word. Is that a song? All right, we'll play it. Rock and roll N word. Let's go. You know, the good thing about playing songs like this is that I don't have a warning yet. YouTube doesn't care that I play this. YouTube seemingly doesn't care.
It's the only thing that slowly stops the ache. But it's made of all the things I have to take. Jesus never ends. It puts its weight inside. The pain is on.
Beautiful. Going out to Blast Radius. This music is just vibe. It sounds like the Sonic theme song with lyrics, but it's chill. I like it. Common Crazy Lingo says this song was something else and blew my mind when I was young, and many years later it still does. Focus by Hocus Pocus. Okay, thank you. I'm just kind of like chilling out. First ever super chat from William Wellborn. We can't be beaten. Rose Tico. A Rose Tattoo, CG Anthem. Okay. Thank you so much, William Wellborn. I'll put that right up.
Guess you wonder where I've been. I searched to find a love within. I came back to let you know.
Song's going out to John and Shane
And I can't let go.
on their anniversary.
My friends wonder what is wrong with me. Well, I'm in the days from your love, you see. I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't. What you won't do for love. You tried everything, but you don't give up. In my world, only you make me do for love.
John Malin does not like this.
My friends wonder what is wrong with me. Well, I'm in the days from your love, you see.
It's a good song.
I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go. The best is true. Things I do for you. What you won't do for love. You've tried everything, but you won't give up. In my world, only you make me do for love what I would not do. Make me do for love what I would not do. Make me do for love what I would not do. Make me do for love what I would not do.
Tomahawk, fuck this day, says Blast Radius. Whoa. Did you guys see Chud the Builder got kicked from Kick? Chud the Builder, I think John Malin would really like that guy. I think John Malin and Chud the Builder would get along pretty good. I don't know if he's seen his videos, but man, he's getting out there. People are starting to react to him. I don't know if he's a Fed. Maybe he's a Fed. Yeah, they got him off a Kick.
And the world spreads its legs, and the world spreads its legs for another fucking star.
Well, we're just 2 songs away from meeting the goal. Thanks, everyone. 2 super chats away. Dedicated to Lenny Kravitz. We did it. We hit our goal. Thanks. Thank you, Ryan Blue Thunder. All right, restarted the goal. Thank you, Z Radix. I dedicate this song to Chris Benoit. Homicide 999. All right. You know, before OJ died, like Anna was pretty close to getting him on the Jack show. That would have been epic. Why did nobody try to bring him into the world of YouTube? He had nothing better to do. And when Anna said she was going to try, I was really surprised. But then I thought, yeah, of course, why not? He's just sitting on Twitter making videos. John Mellon says, God, does this song ever end? Eh. Oh, I thought it was Fuck This Day by Tomahawk. It's Rape This Day. I got it. Thank you, Travis Parrick, Reba McEntire, Little Rock. Coming up. Whoa, song about infidelity. Rebe is going to town to suck some cock behind her husband's back. What a dirty whore. The only thing Ethan would ever cheat on is a diet, so sweet tooth. Ain't it the truth?
Hello, I'm Johnny Cash. I hear the...
Forbidden Dimension, 13 Bloody Graves for Barb Rogers. Thank you. Wow. Whoa. Yikes. Oh. Wow. Mannequin Love for Rhyme Blue Thunder. KR Companion says, awesome work, Uncle E. How about Don't Stop Believing It by Journey in honor of the Sopranos? Okay, sounds good. Thank you very much. Mm-hmm.
Jump in my car. I wanna take you home. Jump in my car. It's too far to walk on your own. Ah, come on, I'm a trustworthy guy. Oh, little girl, I wouldn't tell you no lie. How can you say that we only just met? She's got me there, but I'll get her yet. Got you there? No, you didn't. I was catching my breath. And baby, you get to death. Ah, come on, it costs nothing to try. And you drive home nice and dry. Jump in my car. Wanna take you home. Come on, jump in my car.
Dedicated to Ted Bundy.
It's too hard to walk on your own.
Travis practices Baccarat. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Oh, that's good. Thank you. Thank you, Travis Parker. Jump in my car. Whoa. Yikes.
Just a small town girl, living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going anywhere. A singer in a smoky room, a smell of wine and cheap perfume. For a smile they can share the night. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting, up and down the boulevard, their shadows searching.
Pastor Flash, I'm curious. Can we get Harms, Neil, Erica? Is it even available? Yes. Thank you. I'll play it for you. John, start believing, says Lee Strife. Crazy Cat, acknowledge my super chat request. Mars Volta, the widow. I see it. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
Raindrops are falling on my head, and just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. So I just did me some talking to the sun, and I said I didn't like the way he got things done.
Barb Rogers wants Crystal Castle's Crime Wave. Okay.
But there's one thing I know. The blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining.
Do you scan this to make it digital? Yes, Jay got. I'll scan the original and I'll send it over to the colorist and the creator.
It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
Excuse me. Two White says this is a shit song. Raindrops keep falling on my head is a shit song. Really? Huh. That's classic. It's a classic song.
He's got fasting black lines made of clove splintered shards. They're the kind that will talk through easing of cars. And I hear him every night, in every pore, and every time it just makes me must hide, 'cause I
Mm.
never sleep alone. Look at how they from an hollow open source. He knows that the taste is such to die for. And I hear him every night on every street. The scales that do slip delivery. 'Cause I never sleep alone.
Come on, stop coughing. Travis Pack wants Herb Alpert, This Guy's in Love with You. And Meter Pegasus wants Megadeth, Look in Mouth. Thank you. John Mills says I'm in hell. Sorry, John. John, you don't like this kind of music? That was so good.
California and California girls have always been special to me. I grew up in California and still have my home here. And I guess the feeling any family has when it's together is really the most important part of the beat of America, or any other country. It's a personal beat, one you can't tap your foot to, but one which lets you keep perfect time. Somehow, it's just there. You see, this guy is in love with you.
Going out to Shane Davis and John Mayer.
Yes, I'm in love. Who looks at you the way I do?
I can't tell we know each other very well. How can I show you that
Uh,
I got to know you 'cause I've heard some talk. They say you think I'm fine. Yes, I'm in love. And what I do to make you mine? Tell me now, is it so? Don't let me be the last to know. My hand shake, let my heart break apart. I need your love. I want your love. Say you're in love with this guy. If not, I'll just die.
God, the 70s were horrible.
Tell me now, is it so? Don't let me be the last to know. My hand shake, let my heart break apart. Say you're in love with this guy. If not, I'll just die.
This guy will die if you don't love him back. Okay? So start loving him, ladies. Amador says, I wish this song would die. Blitz Dog says, play Al Green, So in Love with You. No homo for my moms. Okay. There we go.
Being here with you, being near with you, can't explain myself. I feel like I do, like I do. Though it hurt me so to let you know. When I look in your eyes, let me know how you feel. Let me know if the love is really real. But it seems to me wrapped up in your love. To know that I'm still shut up in love with you. Yeah. Know that I'm still shut up in love with you. When I look in your eyes, oh, yes. I see me loving you and you loving me. Oh, it seems to me that I'm wrapped up in your love. Don't you know that I'm still shut up in love with you? Hey, to know that I'm still shut up in love with you. Yeah, I tried to do.
This is beautiful. Ferrets don't fall in love.
Australian talent saw some hit baroniers in the
Shout out to
70s.
William
The
Wellborn.
Ferrets were the only Australians in 1977 to make that year's top 10 with Don't Fall in Love.
Joseph Schmuckadeli says Anthrax, Dealer's Choice. Thanks, Ethan. Listen on the road nearly daily and appreciate the content. CG takes up 2 short boxes here, and I appreciate you. Little Anthrax coming up here. That was the coolest song when I was in the 8th grade. We love that song. It's funny. I haven't heard it since. This is the last song. I'm going to bed. Wow. Wow. What is this, Barb? Still no warning, by the way. I guess I could keep drawing. Thank you, Meteor Pegasus. I'm eating a sandwich really quick. I'm really tired. I'm falling asleep. I love you guys. I'll see you again in the morning. I'm gonna take a little nap, and we'll get back to this in the AM. Thank you everybody for being here.